Hello everybody and welcome to the stream, and D Sisek, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm just having a little bit of an issue chatting to the restream guys who have just been having major issues trying to stream via this server. That's why I haven't been on YouTube for a past week or so, because constant frame drops and things like that. But now I'm going Ooh, am I a bit loud? Let me change the... Here we go. Now I'm going directly to Twitch only. I'll upload the video afterwards to YouTube. Yeah, so I'll upload the video to YouTube afterwards, but I think for the next foreseeable future I'm going to be focusing only on Twitch, with no dual streaming to you. Maybe this weekend I'll set up something on my box to do that, but at the moment really not much we can do. So for those of you who watched on YouTube, if you want to watch live, Twitch is the way to go. Alright, so let's get into the game. Right, so what are we doing? There we go. What are we doing? We are taking our Kerbals. We are going to continue building the station that has balls on it, and we are going to we're going to have a station that has balls in it, and then we're going to put the final ball on it, and then we are going to do a few tests, see if it falls apart or not, and then start adding the living space. So let's head off there. And the real Mitkiv, welcome. More balls, yeah. So that means we've got a something that's got oh, let me actually go there. So yeah, so we've got something that has a launcher that's got 7,500 tons to launch to get the balls into space. Let me show you what we've got at the moment. Alright, so where is it? Here he is. Void Rage Mark II. Where is he? There we go. So this is our asteroid, start of our asteroid base. That is okay. That's kind of almost like a backhanded compliment. Anyway, so let's have a look. So we've got 3 balls on our station. To make this a complete station, a man of a station, we've got to add another ball. And each one of these balls hold 67,000 fuel. So at the moment this station, with this 159 ton asteroid, I mean this station so far is 3,500 tons. 3,500 tons. This is getting into absolute ridiculous territory. These are all at +5. This is getting into absolutely ridiculous territory. Alright, so we've got one more One more to do. Ah, that's sweet. Yeah, tomorrow, I can't believe it. It is for me, it's a really Thursday. So what that means is tomorrow... Oh, they're all homesick. Okay. So, guys, we definitely have to put some... Definitely have to put some more stuff on there. The living space so that the guys don't get homesick. Right, so let's have a look at this. Right, so that is going to take off by the sunrise. Alright, that's okay. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to wait for this guy. Kind of just get... Should be above this continent here. That's kind of the perfect place for us to do the launch. I'm just going to do it a little bit. I'm going to stop a little bit before, and we're going to head off to the space center, and we're going to get our ball ready for the next launch. But for me, I mean, for you guys it's night. For me, it's afternoon. It's like where is it? I think it's streamer time. There you go. That's the time for me. That is the time for me. Yeah, 10 p.m. for you. 10 p.m. for you. So, no, that would put you... Yeah, New Zealand would be 7 p.m. That would put you... Where would that put you? That would put you in... Not in... Wednesday. Yeah, you should live in the now. Stop living in the past. Live in the now. Thursday. Yeah, I know. It's somebody actually called me in German. They called me their breakfast stream. Because they wake up, they turn it on, and I'm their breakfast stream. So that's... So yeah, for the Germans, it's a good time when you're waking up, having your morning coffee, and stuff like that. Alright, there you go, Roid Rage Big Balls. Alright, so this... Look at the cost of this thing. I was looking at the cost. I thought it was $1 million. It's 1.9 million. To get, you see, it's kind of all covered, all sheathed. To get this guy up there. 1.9 million. And this thing weighs 7,500 tons. So let's get this guy up there. This will be our final one. Our final ball that we're sending to it. And then we're going to start... What is this monster of a thing? Well, somebody said, why don't we send an asteroid to Jupiter? I said, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's build a space station on an asteroid to go to, oh sorry, not Jupiter, to go to Joule, you know, which is the Jupiter analog. Let's do that. And so that is exactly what we are doing. But we, since we are playing with life support and stuff like that, we actually have to include living space and things. And we've kind of extended the mission. Right, so what we're going to do with this, guys, we've got to bring just a little bit over this continent. You can see where the lights are. Okay, about there is good. Alright, so now we can do the launch. And this thing, I mean, look at that, 109 thrust to weight ratio. This thing is not very... It takes time to get going. It takes a lot of time to get going. It's not the best design craft in the world. Right, it's going. I mean, it really focuses on getting the rocket wide rather than long. But we tried the long rocket, you know, with different stages and stuff like that, and it kept exploding. So this one is 99% explosion free. However, we do create explosions when we decouple. Right, and this one, of course, being the way it is we let this rocket go straight up and then we do the turn. So we try to get out of the thick atmosphere as quick as possible. But there you can see it's already burnt 2,000 tons of fuel. This ride is just ridiculous. Every time I see this thing I laugh because it is just ridiculous. Okay, we're going to start doing our turn now. Okay, now this is where the explosions are. Watch. They should collide with each other and explode. There we go. 3 explosions. It's going into the sunrise. Yeah, John, that was that first rocket. I mean, more parts and stuff like that than this one. Kind of much more complicated staging, you know, with fuel pipes and everything else. And yet, going simple seemed to work a lot better. But I think what was happening with the other rocket was definitely the Kerbal physics was getting in our way. You know, that load and reload of Kerbal physics. Every time it passed a threshold to load and stuff like that, we had problems. So we're going up at just a little bit less than 45. As you can see, our kind of vertical speed is increasing, our horizontal speed is increasing. Just a second. Okay, so I was just had a bit of an issue with something. Right, and whoa. I am not concentrating. And I wasn't even on the thing. So that actually had no control because I was on a different screen. Alright, but we look at this, it's at 78. So we are getting into space. Oh, we've got to get up to like 145 or something. Look how beautiful that is. And explosions for free. Oh, no explosions. No, let's explode. Okay. Alright, and we are almost in space. Almost in space. And we're in space. So now... Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to just stop the engines. Release that and start the engines again. Now we tried, doing that with the engines going full blast. The problem is we tend to lose these things. Did I lose any panels? Actually, this was the first one we haven't lost anything off this craft. That's the first time we kept everything on the craft. Nice. So our ball is getting into space. And we're down to 1,600 tons from 7,500 tons on takeoff. Look at this. Okay, we're going up to... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I actually forgot to set my target. That's not really going to be a problem. Right, so look at this. We're getting up to about 145, which is where the other one is situated. Right, that's where this one is situated. Got to set it as a target. Okay. So this one is behind it. I mean, 28. That's really not bad. What part makes you stick to asteroids? It's the grappling thing. The Kraken. It's called the Kraken grappler. Yeah, it's the grappling thing. It's basically, it will allow you to stick to any part, but you know, you have to grapple it. Okay, so let's see. That's pretty good. Although, as you can see, it's kind of a little bit, you know, not on the same plane as it. So we're going to increase that plane, get onto that plane. And wow, 3.2. Oh, how freaking good is that? How good is that launch? It's literally doing there, and over there it's going to be within 3.2 kilometers. Damn. I'm getting so accurate with these launches now. And so we've got a 15.6 second burn. Oh, sorry, a 30-second burn in like 16 seconds before the maneuver. But wow, look at that, huh? Just circularized and then just kind of change the inclination a bit, and 3.2 kilometers. That is pretty good timing, if I say so myself. So there we go. Bit more. Now it says start at 16 seconds before. 303 delta V. It's going to take to do that. And you can see kind of the target is because it's on a different plane. I mean, this part is not sticking to the asteroid because it's just got a construction docking port. But I'll show you when I get to the asteroid. We'll show you what that claw looks like. Okay. So we've got 102 delta V left on this thing. Let's remove this and let's look at what's happening. There we go, 3.1 kilometers. Now, as you can see, within 10 kilometers after launch. Launching, circularizing, we within 10 kilometers. That is what you call it an ideal launch. You literally, it's seriously harder to get much better than that. That's good. If you can get that, then you are doing extremely well with, you know, with working these things out. Okay. Now, yeah, I just saw a reply from Restream, but what I think I'm going to do is I have played around and I kind of built a thing that could do the same sort of thing as Restream. No, stream to multiple services, but you needed the bandwidth to it. Now I've actually got the bandwidth, so now I can actually build something like that and maybe make the ability for me to go to back onto YouTube and this again quite soon. But I'll probably have to test that over the weekend. Alright, so we are sort of heading on there. Now what we're going to do is just let this get a little bit closer. I see this is on target at the moment, so we are 24.9 sort of relative relative speed to the target, and it's also that is kind of the prograde and retrograde to the target. But what I am going to do is this big thing makes it really, really difficult to turn. I'm going to get rid of this big part there. It's only 100 delta V left. I really don't need it at the moment. Let's get rid of it. And we've just kind of got a very small one. Well, if you define small, but kind of, we've just got this part that is going to be doing the actual docking. And what we are going to do is, I can still see that we're 4,600 from the target. Now's the time that we're going to start getting ourselves in line with the target. And to do that, we've got to push the retrograde onto the target marker. And this thing is a really, 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 really slow to turn. So it's kind of the thing that you don't want to do anything at high speed. So you see, I'm kind of pushing it towards that marker. Now you might not kind of see that marker to be. Alright, there we go. Okay, so it's pushed. We're still going at 12 meters per second towards it, which is not as fast as I'd like. So what I want to do is I want to increase the speed. But you can see what's happening is the way the orbits are starting to match. And over there you see it says 1.8. So that little move got us much closer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to prograde, not prograde, to the target prograde. So I'm just going to try and increase the speed a bit. So it's a bit above 12 point. I'm going to try and increase to maybe about 20. Or maybe even a little bit more. So what we do there is we pull the prograde. Pull the prograde sort of over. Like that. Right, 25. So now that means we're going directly at the thing. We look over here, 0.2. So if we leave this now, they will get within 0.2 of the target. Now the other thing we're going to do is we're now going to prepare for the slowdown. Remember what we said, this is how slowly this thing is turning. We are within 2.4 kilometers. Pretty soon we're going to be within we should be within a visual distance now, and there it is. There is the thing we're going for. 2 kilometers away still. So we're using our instruments to tell us 2 kilometers, and we're kind of heading straight at it at 22 meters per second. Now we're probably going to want to slow that down to maybe 10 when we get to within a kilometer, or even slower. This thing does not have good acceleration, so to kind of slow us down would definitely take a lot of effort. And so you see I corrected it by pushing that on, so now I'm still going directly at the target. Do not rely on visuals like this to know whether you're going towards the target or not. They lie. They lie. It looks like, for example, like I'm going directly at the target, but if you look at that, it looks like I'm going to the left of the target, but I'm actually going directly at the target. Because according to this, I'm literally... So definitely do not use kind of try to judge things visually when you're doing this sort of stuff. You will constantly screw up. And this is what I started. I started doing that. I started, you know, when I started doing the docking that I can see visual range. Okay, now I can get myself close in that. And no, doesn't work. All right, so now I'm kind of going a little bit beyond it. See, I am going to just slide by it, which is kind of almost what I want, to be honest. Because I want to go to the bottom. And still 9.9. Let's just slow this down. First 300. Still going at 4.3 meters per second. Yes. I think I'm actually going to stop over here, like a little bit of a distance, like 200 meters away. So I'm going to bring my sort of. So it's it's at 0.01. Okay, that's we're still a fair distance. We're still 173 meters. Now what I'm going to do is set this as control from here. And sort of go manipulate this onto this spatial so I can see that docking port, and I'm going to set that as the target. Right, now I can do things like pull up this guy, my docking port alignment indicator. And what I want to do is to get the two ports aligned directly, to bring that down to the center. And those who have watched me do this yesterday or watched me do other dockings, you can see I'm always doing kind of the same thing because that's what works. And cross. So you can see it's kind of very standard in all your dockings, no matter if you're docking something big, if you're docking something small. Always the same feature. And let's make this there. Yeah, well, you know something that it's one of the reasons I don't use MechJeb is because MechJeb does this stuff, but it's really, really inefficient. Alright, so now what we're seeing over here is we see this red line, which means we're behind it. Also, we see this means we're going away from it. So we turn on our RCS and we want to start moving towards it and kind of what we're doing is we're bringing that prograde thing like that. Alright, so we definitely want those lines to be green. Now we want these lines to be green. That means this port is behind that. And it's going to take us time to kind of get there. So what I'm doing is I'm just kind of giving us speed going away from it. I see that's prograde, meaning we're moving towards it. And I mean, we're still kind of 192 from it. Now, so we're still really far. So we started doing this really, really far out. We really could have got a lot closer. But, yeah. We want to be special. I'm kind of moving towards it. So by doing it like that way, it's doing it over there. It's bringing this line towards that, and it's bringing this line towards that. It looks like they're going away, because they are going away. They will be going the opposite ends, and then the green lines will start coming towards. And that's it. It's just kind of, no, I could just kind of, let's just F5 this. In case time warp messes anything up. I could just time warp this. See kind of what's happening. Right, so at about this point, look at those lines. Look how they're turning. They're red at the moment. Still red. Okay, and look what's kind of happened. You see it's moved up, so we want to bring this up like. Look at those lines. Those red lines have moved away. The red lines have completely moved away now. Almost gone, almost gone. And now they are coming back as green lines, meaning that this is now behind this, behind that port. And now, instead of that being a prograde, it is now a retrograde. So we're moving away from the target, which is actually still good because we want to create a bit of a gap. And the more I move this away from the center, the faster these will come in. Which, I mean, at the moment is okay. So, that one. You see how these are moving towards the center as this guy is getting close to kind of lining up with it. These are moving towards the center. Now what you want to do is you want to not let them get too much, but you don't want to overshoot it. So the closer this is towards the center part, the less speed you've got. And that's kind of using the dock and alignment indicator. I haven't used the other one yet, you know, the nav yet, because I'm trying to get myself into a position first. Okay, so we're kind of far away from it now. So now we can start moving forward. What we'll do is we will start boosting forward. And there we go, prograde. Okay, so now if you look at the nav bar, you've got your prograde and you've got your target. And to get these guys to actually dock, you take your prograde and you move it over the target like that. Actually, you move it over the target like that. You just kind of make adjustments so that it's always going at the target. And you can kind of see where this is. This is still kind of in the top left, pulling this line and this line down there. You can see what's happening. I don't know how. I don't know if this is too dark. Where's, yeah, we see we're kind of in the nighttime area. Trying to keep this kind of visible. But what you can see over here, and again, you can do this in complete darkness. You could really do this in complete darkness. I could actually remove all these pictures and do this completely blind by just using the instruments. Because that's, I mean, the instruments tell me what I need to know. So we're 30 meters from it. And again, we've used very little fuel. You know, considering the size of this thing, 1,100 tons, we've only used, okay, we used a fair bit of propellant, but we started at 200 meters out. Now, if you're using MetJeb to do the docking, you would pretty much be out of fuel by now. Yeah, I'll just make the adjustments to keep that in the center there. And we can see what's happening. You can see how these are sort of coming together. Right, now still at 0.4 and it's 10 meters. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slow us down to 0.2. And we're just keeping that on there. Now we are coming in at a bit of an angle, which I'm going to just push it a little bit out. So I get that kind of more lined up. And you can see what's happening. Whoa. Get onto that. Boom, perfect dock. Perfect dock, no shimmy, no shake. And really I was just using my instruments there. I wasn't even watching what was happening. And there we go. So we can... That was our final ball, the Magman. Our final ball. So we're going to F5 this. And what we're going to do is we're going to weld this part together quickly. So, compressed parts. The welding is real. Now, we are going to take this guy, we are going to decouple this one. Wow, we're on 6,000 delta V. Now we're on 6,099. This entire ball added 99. Oh, wait, no. Put it on to 5. Ah, there we go. So it added only 400 delta V to it. Because, you know, it's got to push the weight. Right, and then we can do this guy. We can take him. Now we don't need him anymore. So what we're going to do is we're going to take him. We're going to throw him into orbit retrograde, and we're going to take him out of orbit. So he can crash down at his leisure. Yeah, we're going to crash down. Okay, that's good enough. He's going to crash down somewhere over there. Okay, good enough. And we're going to... Oh, just out of range. Again, offhanded compliments. Alright, so let's switch over to here. Alright, now we're going to see if this actually does work. Now the part that we've connected, you see that is kind of that, it's that claw grappler. That's how we connected it, with that claw grappler. Alright, so again we are at night, so it's using a lot of power. Alright, so let's see if these guys... Let's see if this actually will destroy itself. But it's quick, do a quick save. And we're going to start it very, very gently. Oh wait, this isn't compressed. Okay, there you go. And that's on 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay. So let's see if this actually, if we're going to have the same problem that we had last time of things falling off. So again, we just F5'd it so we can save it, yeah, so we can bring it back to this point. And let's see how this goes. I mean, there's only a tiny bit. Tiny bit of power there. Right, let's try and push this a little bit further. look at our speed. If we push this even further. The acceleration is crazy. I don't think we can do this. I don't know if this is going to actually work. I mean, I'm only at like what, a third, just above a third power? Right, let's push him more. You see, even there, it's turning us. It's not even. I mean, it's got a point over here. What I can do is I can get rid of those balls. Okay, ready for the balls to release? Release the balls. The balls. Balls, they go. I don't think so. We could try. We can try that. This is what we wanted to test. We wanted to just test to see how kind of viable this is. I mean, we probably should have tested before we did it, but kind of spur of the moment thing. I mean, let's see. We've got nothing left to drill. Yeah, we've completely outmined this asteroid. What I was thinking is maybe get our guys to throw up some struts. Yeah, from year to year. And from year to year. Might work. Okay, so we've got the drills there. I don't think it's going to make a difference. Let's actually move this over to... See if we can change this to prograde. Oh, it is moving. And if that's a lot of RCS. Right, so we're just moving this over to kind of a point that it can hold that point. See how well it holds this point. Jesus, just absolutely destroying that motor propellant to move it. Actually, what have I got? Oh, I've got a 5-meter thing over there. Got a big RCS thing. That is what's using all the power. Back. It's not. You know what I'm going to do? Let me just stop this and kind of wait until it's in the light. There we go. Right, so it's getting kind of... So it's got the daylight now, so it's got power again to actually run that SAS thing. Right, and it's going to get onto that point. It's using as much power as it's gathering. Princess off. Okay, so let's start this thing. We've got the drills exposed, we've got it there. And let's see what happens. Turn on SAS, on that, and slowly increasing our speed. When it's holding that point, sort of. I mean, at that low speed, it's holding that point. Like 0.10. We haven't gone to third power. So that's at a third power. Oh, we just... I don't know what we're going to do with the asteroid, to be honest. We're just taking it to lathe. And you see, all the power it's using all the power to control this thing. Is actually not getting enough power to do it. But what's going to happen is, as soon as the power runs out, it will have no control over it at all. See, it's just not holding this. Alright, so now if I kind of push this all the way up. Look at this. Look what's happening to this thing. Okay. And yeah, our balls are falling off. This whole thing is falling off. Okay. So this design doesn't actually work. This design does not work. All right. What are we gonna do? It is a ball breaker. It is a ball breaker. No doubt about that. They're weird Fanta. This is Fanta watermelon. Can you see that? Fanta watermelon. And yes, so that's time. Fanta English. Yeah, Fanta watermelon. Very weird tasting thing. This. Right. Alright, so we got a problem. This doesn't work. I mean, I can try to put struts over here to hold these things a little bit better. I mean, look here, with the smaller asteroid, it would probably work. A giant jockstrap. Okay, Operation Jockstrap. And what we're going to do with that is we're going to try use, and we're going to try to put on struts. So Operation Jockstrap is a go. Operation Jockstrap is a go. So let's build an Operation Jockstrap craft. And what it is going to be Kerbals that are going to go and try, you know, using the Kerbal inventory system and Kerbal attachment system. We are going to put on some struts. Now, of course, to do this, we're not going to need a 7,500 ton craft. We really just need a craft that has stuff. To do that, our Kerbals want to come home. So need a heat shield. I need parachutes. Getting the two. Fine. Okay. And they're not actually going to be. You know what? We're going to put a docking port so they can actually dock. Do it. Yeah, we might be able to do it that way. Alright, so I'm just going to use this docking port. Now this is the construction port. Now construction ports will dock with construction ports. Docking ports will not dock with construction ports. So that's worth noticing. Alright, so that's kind of going to be our craft. What we're going to do is we are going to put seat inventory. And we are going to throw things in there. And this is what the Kerbals will have. EVA item. Each Kerbal is going to have a little drill. And then these are the portable struts. How many of these can we do? These don't take up a lot of space at all. Okay, so 10 of those. So it'll be alright. Knowing that you have to do like this. No, there's no shift. And again, so I'm just dragging on 10. So basically, you need to put one on one side, one on the other side. So if each one, I'll need kind of 8. I'm thinking. Alright, so we've got 8 over there. Alright, so we've got 10 over there. Gonna do... Oh, I know this is ridiculous, but we'll do it like that. Let's see, alright. So I got spares, right. Give them an extra EVA canister, refuel canister. Okay. So that is your Kerbals with the inventory. Okay, now we've got to make this into a little docking craft. So what we're going to do is we are going to add a dock. We are going to add a fuel tank. Are going to give him a rocket. That's really 1,200 Delta V. Loads and loads of Delta Vs. Right, to dock, he's going to need some monopropellant. Where is my monopropellant tanks? Ah, yeah, and again, we're going to do our kind of our little cool way that we do. I mean, this is kind of, I call this the immersive balls. Because what we're going to do is we're going to take these guys and rotate them like that. Then down a bit. Look at that. See how the balls are immersed within it. I mean, it just looks great. Okay, then we look at where we're going to put our RCS. Now, you look at where the center of mass is. And what you do is you place these on the center of mass. And that will give you a very good control over the craft. I mean, if you don't do it on the center of mass, you do it, like say, before and after. This little thing, and as you can see, this guy's pretty much tells me I'm exactly right. Okay, so that's that. Then, ooh, batteries. Okay, so we definitely need power to this thing. Too much power. I'll do power like that. That's a lot of power, but we throw these like that. Okay, that works. That is our little fixer-upper. And we are going to call this, what do we call this? We're going to call this the jockstrap touch. Okay, so that's kind of our little rescue pod. It's going to have Kerbals in there. We are going to have Valentina will be piloting. Oh no, Valentina, we don't want to waste her. We'll take French Tickler as a pilot, but we need some engineers. Turbo Destroyer is our engineer, and Race Base. They're going to be our 2 engineers that are going to fix this. Right, so now we've got to get this to orbit. Again, because this is such a light craft, really not going to take much to get this into orbit. I mean, what's that? That is already almost orbital. Right, so throw some more things on you. Oh, the Kraken is real. Kraken is real. This is kind of... This is way more power than we need. Yeah, Bob, killed your first rocket. Well, you know, Kerbals, if you add water, they regrow. Just add water and you get more Kerbals. Okay, so look at this. That is our rocket. This will get us into orbit. 4,500. This is plenty. And oh, you're speaking Cthulhu language now. I recognize Fatang. Oh, and it's got Cthulhu in there. Oh, you know, I didn't even see the Cthulhu. I just saw the Fatang at the end. I was like, Cthulhu language. And then you actually got Cthulhu in there. Nice. Easy. Okay, so we've got the jockstrap attacher. We're going to save this. We've got our crew already. Actually, what we're going to do, actions, we're going to throw these guys on number 5. We'll call this solar and toggle solar. Okay, done. Right, better. This pretty much will do it. This will get our craft up there and docked, and then we're going to try attach the things to the things so that everything works. Alright, so let's do that. And launch. Right, now we've got to make sure that we get the kind of, you know, docking ability. An SRB plane I made. Yes, yes, yes. You solid rocket boosters do not work well with planes. That I can almost guarantee will not work because you got no control over it. Oh, wrong one. Okay, there we go. Alright, so you're going to wait until this guy gets over there. Alright, so there we go. Okay. And let's this thing rip. Now this one is kind of going to be... Oh, race pace is a red shirt. This could be disaster. Actually, you know, the Kerbals once made a movie, and it was about a Kerbal that actually got burnt really, really badly making donuts, and they called the movie Crispy Kerman with Cream. It was a horror movie. A lot of Kerbal facts that you are not aware of. Oh wow, that's kind of didn't quite work out the way I expected it to. I thought that would get me higher up. Anyway. Alright, so we are going kind of just there's a lot of resistance from that. Ooh, I was actually going to think of taking up an antenna up there. so look at that. It's going up to 87. Going. And one. Boom. Done. Oh, this is weird. Why is... Now Twitch is not playing on my side. It is streaming, but it's not playing on my side. Oh. Okay, so up to the apoapsis, and maneuver, and circularize. Oh, and look at the difference. You see how good that other one was? I mean, this one we're actually going like we're way ahead of it. We are seriously way ahead of it. So what we want to do, just so we kind of off target, do that like that, and maybe if I push this out a bit, good over there. How far was that? 43 separation. That kind of works. Good over there. Oh. Okay, and let's bring this down. Oops, no, down a bit. Don't want to apoapsis so high. Maybe 153 is fine. Okay, so there we go. We got that. Now, we launched at about the same time, but because this launch wasn't as steep, you know, it was kind of a good, solid launch, and we ended up way ahead of it. Instead of the 10 kilometers, we ended up way ahead of it. That's why I said, to get these launches right, it's not easy. Alright, so what we're going to do is to get the first step is get this guy into orbit. 686 to get into orbit. And we start at 12 seconds before. All these guys, engineers, everybody's getting ready. Oh, and I might as well do that. Alright, so we are getting our rescue craft into orbit. Yeah, it's... Ooh. Yeah, predictable launches can be difficult. That's why I tend to do the way I've been doing it is I always leave it the same. I always have the other craft at the same continent, and I tend to go higher because I know it will catch up with me. So you see what I've done over there is, I mean, this is like 179 kilometers, but we are in a higher orbit, so it will catch up. Then what I'm going to do is over here at the this position here, where this line is, this is kind of the descending node. Or is that the ascending node? That's where the orbital thing, the orbitals cross. And with that one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this up to match with the target's kind of plane. Yeah, that's kind of matching with the target's plane. Maybe a bit this. See, that kind of matches with the target plane, which means that they're now in the same plane. And then, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to increase slightly to give us okay. No, that's an excellent question. That is an excellent question, and it's something that catches new people all the time. If it says over here that you do a 2-minute burn, what you've got to do is you've got to start burning 1 minute before. So if you see what this is it's got a 2-second burn. So I've actually got to start burning 1 second before. So what you do is you take the total burn time, you divide it by half. So you do half the burn before the node, half the burn after the node. So it averages out to that on the node. If you do the burn on 0, you will always miss your maneuver. You will always have a wrong maneuver at the end. And the reason for that is it averages out to that full amount of delta V 1 minute after 0 if you start on 0. So you start before so that it averages out to it. If however you could do like 600 or 800 or whatever delta V you needed, sort of at that 0 point, just everything at once, you know, instant 600, then yeah, on 0. But since you can't do that, you've kind of got to get it so that it works out to be 600 on that point by burning half before and half after. One of the things that Kerbal Engineer does is, you see I've got node burn time, it says 2.3 seconds, and then it actually works out what half the burn time is. Now the other thing that it does is it takes into account engine switching, loss of mass due to fuel burning and stuff like that. So it's a way more accurate than what this one is. So I'm thinking, here we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, so this is a 44.1 second burn. At least 44.1 millisecond delta V. Cells has 2 seconds before. Well, now you see this has changed to 2.5 seconds. Yeah, no, it's something that a lot of new people to the game, you know, don't understand, because they say, oh, it's a 2 second burn. Okay, when it's T minus, when it gets to 0, do 2 seconds of burn. Got to average it out. Alright, so this, so you see, this one I'm going to start 1 second before. Or if I look at 2, 1 second before. So let's just bring this a little bit faster. Alright, so there we go. T minus 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 burn. And then finished at point at +1. And look at that, I literally got exactly, the dotted lines are exactly on the blue line. That is exactly what I wanted. I can see over here, it's going to, when it's down here, it's going to be a simple 1 kilometer separation. You see this guy? Because I'm in a higher orbit. I'm in a higher orbit. Come on. Sort of, this is actually catching up to us. See, look how close it's getting. High orbit, and look at that. Right, now it's actually moved a little bit ahead of us. So now we're going to get onto that. So what we're going to do is we are going to bring that node onto that. I mean, they're close enough. We can do that. And we've got plenty of delta V on this craft. So that's not a problem. Bring that onto there. But now we are moving towards the target. Right, so now we're moving towards the target. And if you look at this now, 0.8 from 7.8. Oh, the mod is there's a okay. If you use CCAN, right, which is kind of like a mod manager, there is a mod called Stock Visual in and basically that adds things like environmental visual enhancements, which gives you the clouds and stuff like that. Scatterer, which gives you kind of the atmospheric distortion. Planet Shine, which gives you, depending on it, actually it reflects the planet on there. And there's a whole kind of all these little visual things. Another one that gives you, the lens flare and stuff like that. So yeah, it's very, very awesome mod. Oh, and look at that, 4.6. Oh yeah, correct. What the Aurora Borealis here on the North Pole and the South Pole, and it also changes the look of other planets as well. Like Jewel looks absolutely fantastic with this mod. Duna's got like kind of that reddish and with the atmosphere and everything else. Everything just looks so much cooler. I find it difficult to play without these mods. Alright, so as we're getting closer, and you can see that's kind of slipping off. So, you can always do the adjustment. We're still going pretty fast towards it, which is okay. I mean, although that's 50. Okay, so now we actually want to probably going too fast. We want to slow ourselves down. Whoa. So right down. I see it's very different because I'm in a tiny little craft. And we are going towards there. Still 1.7. Yeah, on lathe the lights look really, really awesome. I mean, everything looks, it beautifies the game. Absolutely beautifies the game. So still 1.4 kilometers away, and this is using Kerbal Engineer. I've actually got the distance to the target up there. So instead of having to switch off to the other thing, I can actually see the distance to my selected target. And that is my select. So we built this whole thing in space. We caught the asteroid and we're building this whole thing around it. So construction in space in Kerbal is not the easiest thing. Still going at 10, and like, so we've changed that. And you notice I'm approaching this at much faster than I was with the other one. Simply because this one, it's such a light craft. It's easy to stop, easy to maneuver. It's a joke compared to maneuvering those big balls. And this whole thing is 13 tons in total, as opposed to 1,200 tons, 1,600 tons, whatever it was. Okay, so we had 4.5 meters per second. We had 200 meters away. Meters away. Okay. 150 rods. So now we kind of want to sort of slow down to almost zero. There you go. You see 0 meters per second. Alright, so now we're going to say from over here we're going to control from here. control from here, that one, and we are going to select, let's take that one as the docking port. Set as target. Okay, and we can have a look at this guy. Right, now we're going to do the exact same thing as this. Yeah, we kind of get that there, bring that around, put him up there. Okay, so he's on the center. Alright, now we turn on our RCS and we kind of, yeah, move this down. And again, we can't, there's the pink circle, but we're still kind of far away from it. So we're just moving towards it by, you know, looking at the way the lines are. We're behind the port, so that's good. And we bring this guy okay, and we don't want that, we want that prograde thing to be kind of, okay, so now let's there. Right, so you see I'm now doing that, so it's now going towards that port. Yeah, I've got that little circle on there. So if I leave this, it should do the docking. This point, we can actually increase this too. Because, I mean, it's a light craft, easy to control. And the reason we dock him with it is so that this thing doesn't float away. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to track this so that it doesn't connect with anything up there. And look how happy the Kerbals are. All happy, they're getting to their destination. It's going to be lots and lots of work for them when they get there. Lots of work for them. Mighty happy, shiny happy Spaceballs. They're shiny, they're happy. You were a Spaceball, what more could you want? Ah, so you see, I'm doing exactly the same like I did with the last one, except, you know, I'm doing exactly the same that I did with that big one, except I'm doing it, you know, with a smaller ship. As you tell with these shaves, I do still electric every now and then. In fact, if I leave it for a weekend, you'll see I come. If I don't shave for an entire weekend, I come with a beard. It grows really fast. So look at that. I'm just kind of on that. The magnets are going to take over. And docked. That's it. I don't know. We definitely have to send up a Kerbal called Dark Helmet to control this craft. We need a Kerbal called Dark Helmet. Alright, so F5. Alright, so now this is docked and these all happy. Alright, so Race Space Kerman, he's going to start seeing if he can strut his stuff. He's a red shirt, so we expect him to die. Now remember, I put the things in their seats. Let's actually just... If you remember, I put automatic. So I'm gonna go inventory. See, there's got all the stuff there. Turn his little light on. Okay. So what he's going to do is he's going to take one of these. First of all, he's going to put it in his hand. He's got his drill. He's ready to drill. And I'm going to put one of these. Take one of these, and he is going to put it right there. Then and take another one and whoa. Then take another one and I'm gonna drill it right there. Then he's going to take that one and he's going to link onto, boom, and that is our first strut. We just strutted our stuff. Right, so we have to do this all around. Yes, I saw that. I saw the Sumter. So definitely got to open up a Hellion server. Probably only going to be Windows only, isn't it? Unfortunately, I think Hellion, what they said 10 AM. I'm not sure when that's going to be out for me. I'm not sure when 10 AM is going to be kind of for me. 10 AM. And bring that kind of. Yep. And all the assholes are going to be squint. Yeah, I think it's going to be like kind of end of my Friday stream is when it's going to be unlocked. But what it means is I won't have like with Conan, where I was literally just before I started the stream, I got the server set up. Literally like a few minutes before the stream started, I was setting up the server, figuring out how to set up the server and you know, so at least I won't have that sort of issue. So, I mean, on the weekend, I'll definitely get the Hellion server up and running. And by the way, for those who don't know what we're talking about, Hellion is a new space survival game that's coming out, and what I have is I've got a server that I set up virtual boxes for people, for followers of my stream to actually play games together. If you type in !1 games, it links you to the webpage that lists all the games that we are currently got running on those servers. And of course, you know, with the Discord and stuff like that, you could, you know, chat to other people, and play together with people. And it's not like, you know, sort of, there are passworded servers, So it's the general public doesn't actually go in there. The only rules on the servers are simply besides kind of the no cheating type thing, is don't be a dick and be a follower of the stream. That's it. But it's all about having fun together with people. I know some people just, I've had some people that have, sort of come with their friends and that to play, and that's great. It gives you at least a server. Try not to be a dick. Well, it's Wheaton's Law. You guys must have heard about Wheaton's Law. Alright, look at that. Okay. So maybe what I'm going to do as well. Okay, so one day if we could do this. And actually, he's kind of one of the few that is actually he gets better with age. He's actually it just comes across as such a good bloke, where before, when he was the actor, it was like, oh god, how annoying. He's one of the few kind of child actors that actually doesn't grow up to be a completely annoying. No. Yeah, and then he does he also does that tabletop thing on YouTube, which is really, really good fun, playing tabletop games. So yeah, he's oh wait. What are you up to, Sumter? Right, so yeah, we are just using this to, and this is all part of the Kerbal attachment system and the Kerbal inventory system, where it allows you to build things in space or on the ground. We've actually used this to build a whole Duna base. You're making a logo. What do you use to make your logos? Photoshop? I use GIMP. Not only because I find the name hilarious, it's actually, I actually like GIMP. The GIMP is a really good tool. It was paint. Yep. only in my stream is that actually not rude. I eat it, hip hop. We are strutting our balls. We are strutting our balls because our balls are jangling pretty loosely at the moment. So we've got all the balls up there, and now we are strutting them. Okay, I actually need one more. Almost got this fully strutted. And our Richard hasn't died, so we just need to kind of strut from there to there, and that will... All 4 balls are up. Right, so... 6,400 Delta V. Really, it got to a point where it's really stopped increasing. Okay, can I do it like this? Come on, Kerbal, grab! Yes, good, Kerbal. Right, you can board. And we're going to send up another engineer with some more struts. Turbo Destroyer, you are our other engineer. You are a blue shirt. Yeah, they are pretty saggy. They don't handle the load. They sag under the load. It's a terrible condition. Oh, a Discord logo. Yeah, I saw your other logo. I thought, what the hell did I... You know, when you change your logo of your Discord, I was like, what the hell have I been... Has my Discord been hacked? And then I realized it was actually you. H, attach. I don't want these things... There you go. Oh, forward. Oh, yes. Now, you know the way these guys move is actually the way they do the EVA. Yeah, the scariest thing, Subter, is the way Kerbal's EVA is actually better than it is in Star Citizen. I mean, this is proper. This is kind of, you know, proper Newtonian physics. So they kind of, you head to one direction, you keep going until you add a force, you know, to change it. And this is how Hellion, their EVA is going to work like this. You know, actually using the full Newtonian physics and stuff like that. So you can't go too fast. Alright, so there we go. We've got everything strutted in. Let's see if this actually makes a difference. I mean, okay, so decoupled and coupled is kind of like, you know, having the SAS turned on and off. I mean, that's not an issue. It's the fact that when you EVA in Star Citizen, when you go in a direction, you have to keep your booster on. EVA mode. This, you just give a little boost and you start going, and you know, if you jump out of a ship, it will actually keep that momentum. And forward. Hello, Mr. Kenny Lee. Alright, so F5 save. Alright, so what we've now done is we've strutted these guys to the main body and we've strutted them to each other. So that could be a lot more stable. Now the bores we could strut, but that's not the problem. The problem is the bores are causing these things to sag. So if these things don't sag, we strutted them because they were saggy. Yeah, that's okay. The reason I haven't done that hip hop is, you see these docking ports, this is where we're going to put the living areas. They're going to dock over here. So if I bring struts forward, and I suppose I could bring forward to here. We never want saggy balls. Saggy balls are just, I mean, it was all the rage for a while. But you know, like all good things, that came to an end. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're just going to wait. I've I've saved this. Let's wait until we get to kind of sunrise. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this on retrograde. All right. That didn't quite work. Maybe it's getting confused with this thing. Alright, so let's undock this. And let's just bring this guy. Kind of bring these guys. Bring him out. Okay, so bring him around. Alright, so let's try that again. Operation Jockstrap. Yep. This is exactly what it was. Alright, so now let's see. We wait for this to come over to. I mean, we can always take those guys down later. Right, so we've got the sun. Okay, turn off SAS. Turn off SAS. Oh, the capacity. Undock. Moving this. Ah, so this is just moving away. Right, so we're going back to this guy. Oh, so there's no SAS turned on, so let's see if we can get source in the sun. It's that damn physics loading thing. It's a physics loading. Every time it loads physics, it blows itself up. Kerbal physics load, what a pain you are. Our balls are floating free. Alright, so alright. Let's bring our other Kerbals home first. And then we'll come back and see if this is in the sun. Totally freeballing it. Oh. T. Bring this away. I mean, they've done the work that should have been done. Not really much more we can do. If this explodes now, I mean, this was our one chance to fix this up. If it fails, really not much we can do. Right, now where is... Okay, we want to try and land this on the Space Center. So let's add a maneuver and bring this down. Thinking maybe a little bit further. I'm thinking there will be good. That's a good one. Oh yeah, you see that got alright, so he's getting power. Alright, so so he's getting ready to do that burn too. Well, this is just, what do you mean, the soundtrack that's kind of playing at the moment? It's literally just, yeah, royalty-free music. Yeah, what is this song? Yeah, so it's kind of that playlist. And I mean, you can request your songs, but I typically use the royalty free for most of the stuff. Right, so, okay, so look at this. See there. 10-second burn time, so we start 5 seconds before. Yeah, definitely, go for it. Yeah, I heard Quantum Struts is pretty good. Oh, is that like Paris or something? Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to try and land this guy. Yeah, no, I mean, I've got some fairly heavy stuff. Actually, I wonder if this is going to crash into it. This is going to be interesting. Because as soon as I hit retrograde, this is going to go flying past me. Now let's see what happens. Am I going to destroy my station? Nope, missed it. Alright. Bye-bye, station. Bye. I'm returning to Earth. My people need me. Alright, so we're going to see... I think we might be able to land on there, but who knows? Alright, so let's just high-speed this. What was the nature of the mission? Okay, so it's a mission that's been going on for a while. We caught a huge asteroid, and we decided to build a base on it and send it to Joel. So we're actually sending the asteroid to Joel, but with a whole lot of curveballs, living space, and to make it even more interesting, X-Wing SSTOs to go to lathe. So right now, this is the this was the jockstrap mission, which was to strut the balls to the space station. Don't. Chat room came up with that, not me. Well, actually, we could probably get rid of this guy. Don't really need this. How is it going? Yeah, get rid of him. I'm gonna see if we can try to land at the space center. Our little Kerbacide. Yeah, I mean, you know, we've got an entire base, self-sufficient base on Duna, and so it's time to go explore Lathe and fly things on Lathe. Oh, I think this is going way past it. Yeah, this is going way past it. I can never get this this thing right. There he is. Oh, there it is. I mean, it's close, but it's not quite right. Alright, so how far are we from... Right, and... Alright, now let's see. So we'll cover those. Alright, so we rescued. So the 3 asteroids that went for Operation Jockstrap are back. Let's see what's happening to our astronauts up on the space station. If we go over there now, will we blow up? Will we blow up? How far apart did I land? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Right. So, what do people think? Are we going to blow up or are we not going to blow up? We don't know. Oh, by the way, yeah, you see, we brought another, that's another asteroid we got down there. So, we actually did capture another asteroid and we landed it using parachutes and stuff like that. You're trying to land it right next to the Kerbal Space Center as an attraction, but it floated. So we pretty much made an asteroid Kerbal Island. And yes, this is floating in the ocean. But this is a small one. This is not a big one. Yeah. You brought popcorn. Alright. I'm actually scared to go to the other one because it means that all the work that we did is wasted. Wasted work. And he was just playing his roulette again. And he always loses and times himself out. Alright. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. It's not loading. Crap. Oh, there it loads. Oh, I think physics is working. Yes, it didn't explode. Alright, so what we did is we captured a huge asteroid. We've outmined it completely. So we've literally mined everything from it. There's nothing more to mine from it. Let's actually throw these drills just for the fun of it. I believe hard enough. It didn't explode, so that's good. That was really good. And what we've done is our balls were very saggy. As soon as we started applying any sort of pressure to this, the balls started sagging back. So what we did is we set up Operation Jockstrap, which applied these struts to try hold the balls in place. Strap, time yourself out. Alright. So this is the asteroid we want to send to Jewel. Okay. So I'm going to F5 this now. I am turning on SAS. I am going to point it at retrograde. Alright, so what is the problem? SAS. SAS is our problem. SAS and balls do not mix. So when somebody says, don't give me SAS, be very careful because it could cause your balls to explode like we just demonstrated over there. Alright, so we've got no SAS. So let's see, even without SAS, let's see if by applying some sort of fuel, what will happen to our balls. So let's see if we still got saggy balls. Alright, so start the engines. Pay special attention to our golden balls. Release the balls. Alright, so interestingly enough, those shots actually made the whole situation way worse than it was before. So maybe there had to be Operation Jockstrap. Alright. However, let's just see. Okay, so we've got 6,433. What if we get rid of the balls? What if we get rid of the balls? Okay, so we're going to get rid of our balls. No more balls. We sent our balls. We snipped our balls. Alright, so now we are going commando. Alright. Let's see, without the balls, what happens. Turn on SAS. Nothing's exploding. No, sorry. This mission has been muted. It has. Okay, so... Right, so no... Alright, so, I mean, without the balls... Because the balls are each it's a 200-ton ball. Each ball is 200 tons. And that's 2,800. Oi! Oi! Come back here! Let me go to this column. $844 tons each ball. All right. Okay, so pretty much this whole design that we worked on, it ain't gonna work. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. So this whole thing is pretty much a complete waste of time. I wonder. Oh, so 844. Now I wonder. Let's release. Holy crap! Motherboards to the Asteroid instead of those. The problem is, okay. Originally, that was the thought, but essentially, once you've got one clip on the Asteroid, it doesn't allow you to clip anything else to the Asteroid, which is kind of annoying. Let's see, maybe let's try bring these things in. Yeah, we tried it before and it didn't work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. We haven't been able to get this to work. Oh yeah, this is a Class E. This is a Class E, so we went big because we've got no other way of doing it. Right, so I know SAS. I'm trying to think of what to do now. I have one thing. I have one more thing to try. We've had to do this similar things when we had like really bizarre, annoying, irritating situations like this. Let's do Alt F12. Go to the cheats. Right. Unbreakable joints and no crash damage. Let's see if this does any better. Alright. Unbreakable joints, no crash damage. First of all, turn on SAS. What the? Unbreakable joints! Unbreakable joints! Oh god! Oh god! So much for so can I? Right. Let's see. Okay, so okay, so alright, it's all up to you, Mr. Sparkshaw. Would you be the savior of Kerbacide and their giant spaceballs? Will you be the one to save us all? All I wanted to do is unlink it. Okay, that works. I accept this mission. Oh, well, no, it's not really a flexo tube. I mean, I'm just trying to... Oh, I can show you what I've done with flexo tubes. Unlink. That's what I wanted. So... we're just going to do these side ones. Oh, come on. Unlink. Right, let's see if these ones are the issue. Okay, so those are those, you know, kind of all those side ones done. So now it's just got the ones holding it to the main body. Oh. Ah. Right. Grab. Ah, there we go. Board. Okay. Alright, so... you know what, let me do this Alt F5. Removed. Struts. Okay, so let's see what happens now. Alright, so... turning on the SAS. Alright. Adjust to prograde. I still an unbreakable joint. This is not working. Even with unbreakable joints. And we've got 70 days to get to Jewel. You know what? Let's just say screw this. And we have to figure out how to send this asteroid another time. Let's go with our original mission. And what our mission originally was to get to Jewel, get to Lathe with X-Wings. I just don't know why this is doing this. Very, very annoying. Right, so check with the cheats. This is terrible. Alright, Alright. I don't think we can do anything about this. I think we'd have to scrap this thing and start again with something that's a little bit closer to center. You know, kind of. Oh, so this is 159 tons. Okay, so we know that. So let's go to the Space Center. And what we're going to do is we're going to try to do this. Let's look at what it's going to take us to push 159 tons. And maybe we go for different design, because that's kind of, we took that design, we captured it, and then we kind of built on it, which probably a mistake. You know, we kind of went outwards instead of keeping everything in sort of the right framework. Now, unfortunately, we can't. I mean, ideally, what I'd have is I have 4 claws that kind of flip into it like that, but we can't. We don't have that. So let's figure out a way to push this asteroid. So we're going to, let's throw this over here. Let's throw in a big space ball. And let's have a look at this. It doesn't matter what it is. Alright, so that's 29 tons. That's 296 tons. 162 tons. Okay, so that's kind of the weight of the asteroid. So this is the weight of the asteroid. It's 162 tons. So we've got to build something that will push this. Alright, so let's try this. What if we do... Again, we don't need to bring convertitrons and stuff like that because we've done all that. So we're going to replace the current version, the current asteroid, with, you know, a kind of a proper type thing. So what if we do kind of have a big thing, big fuel tank? Oh, you know what we could do? I mean, we did like our balls. Maybe we could even... Can I make 5 meter balls? 3.75. Kind of big. Oh, we could have a string, ball strings. With a ship that has 4 tanks sticking out in a V formation pattern. I mean, okay. Can we get all 4 up in one go? Don't know. It will be an interesting launch. Oh, but you know what? We've got all the fuel up there. We've literally got all the fuel up there. What we could do is we could pump all the fuel from the other one onto this. So this could get up there, place itself, pump all the fuel across. That might work. I'm sorry. A ship without balls is not a ship I want to be part of. I'll give that we give black balls. I would go for blue balls, but we don't have them. So that's 9,000. Looks cool. OMG, that looks cool. Isn't that a cool? Right, so wonder. Did this. Maybe this one be right? Stop picking on me! I Okay, so we've got a ball ring. Stop it! Oh, that's not going to be good. Let's see. Kerbacide. Okay, Kerbacide. Okay, so we definitely need that. You know what? See. What if I do something? I wonder if I'll be able to get this all up in one. Yeah, I know. It's painful, isn't it? Let's see. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Okay. So, and crap. Alright, so let's have a look at this. Maybe if I do this, that angle, 4 of them. And do one of those. Okay, so what's that? That is a Kerbacide. Bisected Doppler. I mean, that's one way of doing it. So that is a type of Kerbacide. Let's try something a little bit different. Okay, so that's a ton of Kerbacide. That is 7.65 tons. By size. Measuring by size. Okay. Agriculture is 3.3 tons. Colonization. Kerbacide is 7.6. Medical. Power distribution, that's us. Right, then we try and get the balance right in this. Okay, so the colonization, agricultural, is so fortunate. Alright, so colonization, that's 4 tons. And agricultural, the logistics. Right, so So then we're gonna have, where is it? Orca. No. There we go. Alright. So let's actually see how much. Let's see how much power this thing has actually got. This has got 4,400. The 4,400. Oh wait. 4,439. If I enable crossfeed. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, let's just wait. 4,439 delta V, that's what this has got. We need about 5,000. I mean, it's really crappy delta V. So if we do this, what if we take this guy okay, so that's kind of a big one. And where is, there he is, this big one. Simplify. And engines. $4,300. I mean, it's close. It's close. There's maybe include some more balls. And next card, previous. Okay, that's 4,005. Jeez, that didn't add a lot at all. That didn't add a lot at all. Okay, that's 4,900. Well, let's have a look. Okay, see there, it's too many balls. Okay. I mean, this is interesting looking. Yeah, our balls kept on falling apart. They were very. What is this going? This is we're thinking about another way to push the limit. We're thinking of a new asteroid pushing machine. If you imagine that's the asteroid. It's just not quite enough. And Van Asus. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army where we are playing with our balls. Alright, so now what if I go and take these guys, maybe kind of make this bigger. No, it should be alright. Should be alright. I mean, dang, you see, that's not actually improving our situation. I mean, we're adding more fuel, but we're not improving our situation. Well, a little bit. It's kind of, we're reaching that. This is why those balls kind of had their thing and then they left the craft. Although this is a cool looking craft. I will give it that. It definitely is cool looking. What could we do to actually improve this? Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to have things falling off the, like, you know, we had the other thing where it was expanded and fell off. So, I mean, we could do stuff like this, for example. Yeah, I can't make enough delta V for this. That's kind of one of the issues. We could do. Yeah, we could do something like this. Enable cross feed. Okay. You could do something like this. And that makes it. That will make the 5,000. You know, it will get the first part of the delta feed from this, then we'll drop that, drop these, and you know, then go on. And that will make it because it's dropping the weight. In that case, you might as well use I mean, one of these, let's have a look. If we have a look at this. Mass 81,000 kilograms. Yeah, this is gonna just be pushing the asteroid towards Joule. If we have, I mean, we do enjoy our space balls. See, that would 6,000. That would be 6,000. So we release the golden balls and keep the black balls. That should work. I mean, that would get us 6,000 delta V. So that's plenty of delta V to get to Joule and get us into orbit. Not the fastest ship. Yeah, I looked for the blue ones. I couldn't find them. We don't have blue balls. We've got bronze balls, silver balls, dark balls, and gold balls. There are no blue balls. So we did check. Okay. So how much fuel is this in total? Hey, Scotchy. This is... fuel in total, liquid fuel, 167,000. Now, considering one of those big ass balls that we've got up there is 67,000 fuel, three balls could fill this whole thing up. Hey, Scotch. Yes, we are definitely having a lot of ball issues with our station at the moment. All right. So this would work. Of course, how we're going to get it up there, I don't know. I mean, let's put it this way: I take off the asteroid part. So I take off the asteroid part, and boom! You see, it's 7-8. I put on the asteroid, and it gets. Okay, so I wonder. If we have this guy over here, yeah, it's going to be interesting getting this thing up into space, actually. It's going to be really, really interesting. Um, okay, now the other thing we've got to do is getting our X-Wings. Where are we going to mount our X-Wing? Okay, so let's have a look. Okay, so these are nomomatics. The nomomatic over there. Nomomatic. Observation. Oh, actually I could have done this. No. Want to do a big one? Too big. Too big. Oh yeah. I can send the X-Wing, but I need to figure out where the X-Wings are going to sit. They're recyclable. No, that's terrible. Cool. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set this as the root part. And up there. And right, so we're going to make this a bigger one. We are going to make it bigger. So that's going to connect it up to there, and that's going to connect that there. Now, have a observation. Where is the observation? Observation. Okay, so you've got little observation things over there. All right. Now what we could do. That's a liquid fuel fuselage. What we could do is we could actually do something like this. Could do something like this. And then so the X-Wings could actually plug onto the top over there. So that's where the X-Wings would plug in. kind of got the living module. So these guys are walking through fuel tanks. All right. So I believe this is our. Yeah, I could do that. Okay, so let's. What we're going to call this? We're going to call this the golden. Okay. Right, so let's see. Okay, so let's see if we can get our X-Wing out. X-Wing. Alright, so we're going to do a merge. It's going to talk about there. Alright. That's kind of how it would dock. Actually, that looks perfect. That is actually perfect. That looks good, doesn't it? That would literally dock like that. It would scrape. It would be a little bit. It might rub the balls a bit, but it should be okay. Alright, so if we get this guy up here, yeah, one on each side would work. So we could set up 2 X-Wings. So this is seeming like a pretty solid design. Right, so the question is, we've got to get all these things up there. I don't want to extend this out more. So okay, so that's okay, so kind of that position. Good guess, and it works perfectly. Alright, let's have a look at supplies. Right, now we might run out of supplies on this mission. Let's use the logistics ones. This thing about 9.5 tons. 2,193 tons. Okay. If we do like that. So can we change this? Okay, so we are going to change this to, first of all, just 1, maybe 2. Next cargo. So there we go. Supplies. Yeah, we're probably gonna do kebab wrap. We're probably gonna do the kebab wrap. Alright, so that's a lot of supplies. So this would have a crew. Supplies would last for 1 year. For a crew of 14. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Alright, so what else do we need? We're gonna need, these are hydroponics, power distribution, colonization. I don't know if we even need the colonization. Kerbacide, agricultural. Let's see. Maybe 2. Maybe 1. And this will be fertilizer. And then the last one next cargo. Material kits. Wow, that dropped it. We now we're out of fuel again. Now we're literally out of fuel again. Ooh. So, oh right, 0. Oh wait. Okay, that will do it. This is pretty much what we have to launch. This is kind of what we have to launch. Priority 10, 0, -10. Okay. Now, how are we going to launch this thing? It will be an insanely big lift rocket. Indeed. Indeed. But we will do this. Oh yes, we shall do this. Because we are awesome. And when one is awesome, one does things in an awesome way. Oh no! Right, so Golden Ball Asteroid is ready. 400%. Oh, yes. 400%ers. You're part of the 400%er group. Ah. So we are not happy just disturbing Kerbal physics. We actually have to destroy Kerbal physics. Yes. Okay, that's not good. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this a slightly different way because we need to get this further out. And how do we get it further out without kind of breaking stuff? Shouldn't the lift be... Nope. Nope. We are doing kebab staging where the goodness is wrapped in the center. Yeah, so we are going to do kebab staging. And really we shouldn't push this thing up like it is. It's just not the right way to do it. So my suggestion is anybody watching this stream, do not do what I am doing. It is absolutely, for sanity's sake, this is not the way you should be doing things. Absolutely not the way you should be doing. Ah, right. So that's not. Ah, I see. Yeah. It really doesn't matter if it works. It's really just not the way you should be doing things at all. Okay. And bring this up. Okay, and then oh, okay, that works. Okay, whew. Okay, so bring this up over here. Oh. Yep. Alright. Now maybe we're gonna this guy. Okay. Do it like this. Eh. Right, now if I do this, I do and I am going to no fuel on these guys. No fuel on these. One to 85. All right. No. I'm losing this whole thing as a whole. Right. So then. I mean, we're putting something like really bizarre and weird, and we're putting something bizarre, weird, and not something that is recommended for anybody, especially not NASA. If any NASA people are watching, do not do this. Do not try this with your rocket space program. This is highly experimental. This is using the unorthodox kebab staging. And kebab staging is all about getting your meat toasty. I mean, I'm actually getting lost in what I'm doing here. I'm actually... And Raceface, thank you for the host. I am actually not 100% sure what I am actually doing. Oh, 152. Nice. $173, then 85. Okay. So 149. 5. Okay, I think we have something. I think we actually have something here. I know it doesn't appear that we have something, but I believe we actually might have something here.
Invincible.
Right, so go and because aerodynamics is it's the all important thing. Okay, so there we go. That is our rocket. Where is the engine that is in the blue staging? Oh. It's actually killing my PC. Alright. Now 145 start off. Right, so save this. You know what I haven't got? I haven't got any sass. And I've got no. But I have to see if this thing will actually take off. I have to see if this thing will actually take off. This is gotta yeah, we gotta strut it. Gotta definitely strut our stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, so it is time. It's Saturday Night Fever time. And what do we do on Saturday Night Fever? We strut. On Saturday Night Fever time, it's all about the strutting. Shock value. Little thing, I don't drink beer. Whiskey. I'm a whiskey man, not a beer man. I don't know, I've never really, although I mean the occasional good like Boddingtons, I like Boddingtons, but the occasional beer I like, but definitely more of a whiskey man than a beer man. I actually do like Jack Daniels, the special edition Jack Daniels, which is kind of single malt barrel. And you know, when I was living in the States, my one goal of living in the States, my one goal was to actually get to the Jack Daniels distillery. That was it. I didn't care about seeing anything else in the States. But the Jack Daniels distillery, I had to go. That was, I mean, of all the things in the States, the Jack Daniels distillery was the place I had to go. That's it. Right, I think alright, I think we're done. Now this is either gonna blow up. Ah, crap. This is either going to blow up in our faces, or it is going to be pure awesome. Yeah, I haven't got sass. I don't have the sass. Ah, well, we just want to test this out. See if this thing actually can. Oh, power supply, we got a nuke. Oh, we got a nuke. Oh yeah, it's whiskey can be a pretty pricey thing. We've got a nuke on this thing, so we've got lots of power. That's why I haven't even bothered with let's see how this bad boy, if we can actually get this into orbit. I mean, we can always revert, but let's see if we can get this thing into orbit. Oh, will this bad boy actually get into orbit? Who thinks I'm actually going to get this thing into orbit? And who thinks there is just going to be many, many, many wonderful explosions? Oh, that's finished. Ooh. Oops. Who thinks it's going to actually work on the landing pad? Okay, we got a bit of ball waggle, but other than that, it's looking pretty good. Turn on SAS, full power. All right. Trying to launch. Oh, we've got no asteroids on here. Crap. No. Okay. Well, this is not going to go well. No command probe, no astronauts. So we got to put on astronauts. I mean, that's number one. I think we're going to use our two test pilots, Valentina and Jeb. Yeah, but it's taken a long time to load. It's got a lot of working out to do. That was really taking a long time to load between scenes. Oh, I hit for cover. We don't want to hurt anybody. Bagman, do you ever actually watch my stream? Yes. Don't want to hurt anybody. Really? Alright, so crew. Alright. Oh, where's Jeb? What happened to Jeb? Alright, well, Valentina. And I don't know where Jeb is. I think we lost Jeb somewhere. There's Jepsy. He's a tourist. He's not working with us anymore. And I got an idea. Let's actually send the alien probe. Valentina and the alien probe. They are probing the existence of whether this craft can actually take off. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this all the way up there? Wow. Well, now you understand why I don't have communications on my ships. Yeah, you see that is young Valentina shutting away. All right, so can we get this monster with his jiggly balls to actually get up there? All right, so on your marks, get set, explode. Ah, look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh my. Oh, look at that. Let's put on that aero forces. Past the 3, alright, so that's we're on 7k now to do the turn. Balls are okay, the balls are still a little bit jiggly, but they are kind of getting up there. You see, look at our vertical speed is dropping. Our vertical speed is actually dropping. We're at 110. We're also climbing. Also climbing. Vertical speed, our vertical acceleration is dropping. That's not a good thing. Right, so we kind of need more power in the in this stage over here. We need more power. It's definitely heavy. And by the time it gets to space, it's all the fuel in the inside going to be used up. Yeah, this is 50. Oh, our vertical speed is climbing again. Our vertical speed is climbing again. get rid of those at any point. Are we still using the engines, even though they've got no fuel? That was kind of the whole idea of it. Right, so we're hitting space. We're definitely hitting space. Okay, we're at 100. So now, get rid of these guys. And the upper apsis. Upper circulars. 372. I'm actually stunned. I'm actually stunned how this has worked. I am literally stunned how this thing has actually worked. I mean, yeah, we've got kind of. I mean, that's the RCS trying to get there. There's no SAS or stuff like that, so we definitely need the SAS. We need to put in SAS and stuff like that. But I'm in shock. I mean, look how ridiculous this craft is. Yeah, that was cool, Sumter. It looks so ridiculous that it's actually cool. Okay, so 25 seconds. Gotta burn. How is this? How the hell do we get this thing in space? Yeah. Instead of building massive space stations in space, we actually launched the whole thing. This is just... Okay, there's a word for this. It is called redonkulous. Right, so what I'm going to do is just give a tiny little burn. Tiny little burn. And... oh. There we go. No, we definitely need SAS. We need because we need to dock with the asteroid as well. But we just want to see how much we've got left at the end of this. Holy hipster underwear, Batman. Look at what we've got. That's working. I mean, that is in orbit. Still got 2000 Delta V left. So we've got all the fuel in the other station that's currently attached to the asteroid. So we're going to suck all that fuel out. I mean, at the end of the day, by the time it hit orbit, still got 1,000 tons. It's 1,000 tons. Come on, that's ridiculous. This is... This is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, we removed all the fuel from the balls, so the balls are empty. Right? These balls are still got fuel because there's still fuel in the rest of the craft, but we actually removed all the fuel from these guys to launch. We had all the fuel from this driving the other engines. So it definitely needs refueling in space. But holy crap. So let's see what will happen when we actually, it's obscene. So let's see what actually happens when when it's actually in flight. So this is what's going to happen. Right. It's going to be kind of, it will be sort of heading along there, pushing the thing, and we check our fuel is used from those balls, so we get rid of them. Then we check. Look at that Delta V 23. Yeah, our fuel is used from those balls. Remove them. And look at that Delta V goes up. We're dropping our balls. And there we go. There is, so we're dropping the weight as we go, and that's giving us that extra Delta V. Holy crap, I cannot believe this thing works. I cannot believe this thing works. And that was what we call kebab staging, where the goodness of the meat is inside the middle. The meat of the issue is in the middle. The good wrapping around it. See, because we tried going up tall, but it never worked. So now we just go wide. Alright, so let's head this back to... Oh, no, revert. Revert to vehicle assembly. Okay, so we definitely need a good SAS on there. We probably need more engines on this. More power on this stage. What have we got that will give us more power? It will get faster. That's the whole idea. Is because these empty balls, even empty, they got a mass of 30 tons, 28 tons. Yeah, we need radiators. We need quite a few things. We definitely need quite a few things, but I'm just shocked that it worked. I'm in a state of shock that this thing definitely needs a relay dish. Now let's look at comms. Okay, so we're actually gonna throw kind of, let's throw 2. So we've got 2 relay dishes there. I know. I am too. I mean, I expected it to blow up on the landing pad. I expected a lot of different things. I did not expect it to work. That's the one thing I did not expect. Wait a minute. That doesn't look right. Yeah, that looks right. I honestly did not expect it to work. Yeah, there you go. 1, 2. So we've just put on 2. We've just put on 2 relay dishes. Although we are going as far as dual, we are going to use this kind of as a. Should we do 4? Because they are combined. They're combined values. So it will, if we do 4, it will kind of give us a good combined value. So when the Kerbals die out of hunger and old age and stuff like that, this thing will still be able to work. Alright, so now we need assess. No, we're not going to use that big one. This is a 5-meter one. I think a good place for this one might be so there we've got a big cess. Alright, sorry, the Bagman, what did you say about relay dishes? Just sorry, I must have missed that. I know we needed relay dishes. Okay. Other thing we do need. Oops. That is some. I mean, although that's not going to be very, very good. Go do this, do it over there as well. And again, I'm not working out. Yeah, this is a RCS. So that's kind of, that's RCS. I'm not sure how much RCS this is going to be. Um. All right. But that's I have a thought. I mean, how much RCS have we got? Monopropellant, 1,500. Not a lot. Might be enough. I mean, we could do it like this. There you go. That's lots of RCS. So we're going to get rid of it once we don't need it. And we're going to put this at a high priority. Okay, put it at 20, but use from those tanks first. And these tanks, these RCS ones, minus 10. Okay, perfect. Alright, now the other thing that we've got to have is heat. Heat removal, thermal control. Yeah, we are not worried about sending sending science and stuff like that. That's kind of not going to be our thing. Right. Right. I wouldn't do it like that. Where are we going to put these things? And if I put them over here, I mean, I suppose that could work. I mean, that could work. It's going to clip into it, but then again, the clipping doesn't really matter if it's attached to the craft. Oh, you're right. Good notice. Thank you. There we go. Done. Right, but we definitely have to have a way to get more Delta V's. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Okay. Now, what if I take, engine-wise, I mean, this is 120. 120 like that. The kilonewtons of 120. What if I kind of make it big? What if I make it big like that? Let's see, how much kilonewtons? 120 was the original one. 3,840. Yeah, the second stage, remember we were struggling with the second stage because it was at 0.085. Now it's 132. Okay. Oh, look at it. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, so this is 3,840. The actual Mammoth engine, the Mammoth engine gives us 4,000. So, he's giving almost as much as the Mammoth. Oh, wait, no. Holy crap, 171. Okay, wait. Maybe I'm going to reduce it down to maybe 300% is the way to go. There, 108. 108, perfect. 108, perfect. Alright, so we instead of being what have we got now? We've got it now down to 1,870. Okay, so that's not bad. That's not bad. That still gives us above 1.0, which is good. Yeah, we're not going to get that thing where we go out there and we start slowing down. And this thing. Alright, so... Oh. One more thing we've got to do. Yeah. That's kind of the thing. People who watch my stream really get a funny way of building rockets. It's not the scientific way, shall we say. There we go. We definitely don't, try to do anything close to reality. Oh, and actually, so that should push it. Come on. Oh, don't be painful. Here we go, that's... Okay, there you go. That should. Right, now where are you? No, you should be up. Yeah. You should be up here. Alright. 4,000. Yeah. I mean, gonna be losing weight, so that works. Okay, so I think this works. I don't see why this wouldn't work. I mean, I don't see why this wouldn't work. It should just be fine. Make that more of a red. Yeah, so I think we're happy with that. Is there anything I'm missing? Is there anything I'm missing? We've got SAS, we've got heat, we've got communication. I'm not sure if there's anything else we are missing. I think we're doing quite well here. All right, so it's time to get this close. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. All right, let's try and get this close to the asteroid. Let's try and get this close to the asteroid now. Save. Launch. Like, will we do this? Alright, and for those of you here, tomorrow, remember tomorrow is tutorial day. Tomorrow is tutorial day, so tomorrow... Thanks, Thank you for that follow. And you see that explosion just for your follow. What a... Oh! Okay. Kerbacide tank collided into container. Okay. Let's try this again. See what happens. Right, but anyway, as I was saying, tomorrow we are doing the tutorial. So you want a Kerbal tutorial. I think it's tutorial. Is it tutorial 6 or 7? I think 7. And we are going to look at going to other planets. Alright, I think I saw what's going on. Yeah. Let me just revert to launch, and I think I saw what's going on. Watch very carefully. Slow motion. Enhance, zoom in. Enhance again. All the enhancements. Right. So look, physics loaded. Once was a beautiful ship. Wait, is that right? Is the mass of that 27,000 tons? Mass. Oh, 5,000 tons. Oh, so it's a light craft. 35,000 tons. It's not too heavy. Yeah, I think what we need... I mean, it's only 5,000 tons. It's actually a light craft. I know! Isn't it weird to say that? It's only 5,000 tons. It's one of my lighter craft. Ah, crap. Well, first of all, let's do this. Ready? You're not... Come on. Nope, there was that. Yeah, we might have to add more supports. But let's first try stop the loading. Loading jiggle is a thing. Okay. The loading jiggle is definitely a thing. First with the, and then let's see these guys. This guy. We're going to put him over there. Make a V with struts to stop wiggle. You're getting too scientific on me. To be honest, I know the idea is like the whole triangle thing. I don't know if it works so well in this game. I know the scientific principle behind that, but don't know if this works so well. Right, so we've got to put this guy over here. Right. Alright, so, I mean, notice we haven't used any auto strutting. It's all kind of natural born strutting. Okay. Now. So, you know, we added these things which are always cause weak ass connections. No. What the? Oh, you'll never stop the bounce. You'll never stop the bounce. Ball bounce is a serious issue. Thousands of rockets suffer from ball bounce. And it's not something you can just fix with a wave of your hand. You need turbo engineering at its best. Alright, let's try that. See, so this before we didn't have that, so maybe that's causing confusion. Maybe that is what's causing confusion. And also what we're going to do, just put this a little bit higher. Okay. Let's try this. We made a few tweaks, a few changes, a few jiggles, a few wobbles, and we should be good. Although, wait, there's one more strut I want to do. And it's got to do with this guy. Yeah, it's over this thing here. Alright, so let's try this. Let's try this. Save and good luck. Good luck. The Golden Balls survival unit. I actually have. I did strut them to each other. They kind of, the bottom one is strutted to the top one. Oh, we've got Windows loading. Windows loading. Something happened. Oh god. Alright, Right. Ah, let's have a look. We're gonna revert this to launch, and let's see if we can get a closer look. Now, you know what could actually happen is I could actually exit the game, come back in, and it will work. Right, so let's have a look. Kerbacide S3 tank colliding. I think I know what the problem is. I honestly think I know what the problem is. I think I can fix this up. I think it's the same problem that we got with the ship up there. I think I honestly know what the problem is. And it's actually a very, 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 very easy fix. What is the major difference that we did? I mean, I don't think those are the problem. The major thing that we did, and guess what? I also got it. That's right, we're not even using the SAS. But this thing is in our current Asteroid 1 as well. I mean, alright, so it gives 1200 pitch and yaw. However, if we take this guy, we bring him up to standard, he gives 405. Okay, it's a less. But you know what, it should be alright. If need be, we can add another one. But this one gives 405 kilonewtons. This one gives 1200. So that's all we did. We just did that change. Everything looks fine. Save. And let's launch. Right, and now this might be the last one we're doing, because it is getting kind of past the end time of the stream. So this might be the last one we're doing. Then you're going to have to wait till Monday to find out, will this get to orbit and will it fix our problem? So many problems. So many. What? Right, he's loaded. Physics is going to kick in. That is not going well. Okay. something is definitely something is definitely not right. Ah, this one's ready to launch. Yeah, oh, on Xbox and PlayStation, on the consoles, you definitely do not get the full experience, because for Kerbal to get the full experience, you mods, absolutely. You know, like the whole engineer, even the simple thing that I'm doing with the tweak scale, stuff like that, you just can't get. And as for getting a vessel to orbit, it's hard. First of all, it is actually very hard. The learning curve on KSP is extremely tough. But if you look at my tutorial series, which I stream tomorrow, I've got it all on YouTube. The very first one is about, I mean, skip the part about the mods and stuff like that, but it shows you kind of, you can follow along with how the ships are built and how we actually got into orbit for the first time without kind of anything, you know, just literally flying by the seat of your pants. So that's kind of one way to do it, is try to follow on there, see what you can, you know, see what you can achieve. The learning curve, no, you're still learning. I mean, for example, I've learned the basic stuff, but there's still stuff like, for example, when the asteroid thing was the first time I'd caught an asteroid. You know, I'd never done that before in like 1,000 hours of playing. I'd never caught an asteroid. Taking an SSTO to lathe, never done it before. So, in fact, I don't think I've ever landed on lathe. I've flown by it, put a satellite around it, but I've never actually landed on lathe. So it's kind of like, you know, there's a whole lot of things on this to do. But I think we're going to end the stream over there. We're going to have to figure this out on Monday. We're going to have to try to figure out what's going on with this thing on Monday. Tomorrow is the tutorial stream where we are actually going to send our Kerbals to, I believe, Duna. Oh, one of the planets. We're going to send our Kerbals to somewhere. I believe we've got a mission for Duna. So we're going to send our Kerbals and that to Duna to have a go over fly around that. So that's going to happen on... That's going to happen tomorrow for the tutorial. With, you know, how to plan for your, you know, your trip to Duna, things like that. You're doing it either with mods or on a website. You know, so that's all going to be over there like that. And yeah, that's it for today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed yourself. I hope I mean, I doubt you learned anything, because really this was just ridiculous, a ridiculous build with kebab wrap. No surprise the first one got into orbit. Now we need to figure out what is causing this one to... Oh yeah, the tutorial, in-game tutorial, I mean, I know they've improved and stuff like that. I've never done them, but I've heard a lot of people have had a lot of struggles with them. So it's not, you know, so don't kind of get upset if you're not getting the tutorials, because I think a lot of people have issues with them. So yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, if you watch any of the Kerbal streamers, a lot of them have that stuff. And if I had more time, I'd show you kind of a easy way to get to orbit. But really, my time is running out now. I will be back, however, in an hour and a half for, we're going to play, I think we're going to play some Descent Underground tonight. Last night we had a good playthrough of Everspace, and tonight we're going to have a look at Descent Underground and see what that game's like. I bought it ages ago, but I've never actually played it. So yeah, that's what we're going to do tonight. So thanks all for stopping by. Thanks for watching, and I will catch you Later. Bye.
On the moon tonight, they're running out of cooked potatoes.